Today I'm gonna follow this tutorial. Um, I look around on the YouTube and I found this tutorial to match my need the best. So I kind of try to steer away from simulation. Simulation gonna make your scene took a long time to render or to simulate. It's gonna be a mess. A lot of people think that simulation is gonna help you like make the animation seem realistic, but trust me, you want to steer away from simulation the best you can, unless you absolutely have to do it. So I'm gonna shut up and watch the tutorial a little bit. So you see, yeah. So she just do normal rigging and then she's just gonna skin it, and I guess later you're gonna have to manually, yeah, animate it manually. So my plan with this is that you see here, yeah, on your have a lot of short hair. Let me come back. Okay. So upon you have a lot of short hair, not like this girl, and this girl have long hair. So my plan is for each of these strands of hair, it's gonna be one separate bone, and I guess I'm gonna have to animate them separately. Yeah. So yeah, that's the plan. It's gonna take a while, but I think that's gonna give you the best looking, the best artistic looking you can achieve. Okay, let's come back to the tutorial. Okay, I have some plan to do this, and it's gonna be a lot easier if I do it in Maya. Yeah, I used to rig in Maya, and for me it's very easy to do in Maya, but I'm gonna try to do this in Blender. Okay. Also, I'm gonna talk about other stuff. So I asked ChatGPT to make up some topic, and I guess I'm gonna talk about it to make this stream not silence. And so you see here, if there is any topic that you want me to talk about or any question not even related to the stream, to the topic here, just ask me. I will try to answer them the best I can. And as you can see, the English is not my primary language. I haven't spoken English in a very long time, probably years. So forgive me if my English is a bit chopped up. So yeah, I guess since you're here and watch me doing some Blender, I'm gonna talk about just how to get started in Blender, maybe at least about where you should start if you first open Blender. So okay, I'm gonna try and talk about this. At the same time, I'm gonna try and work on my scene. This is gonna be very difficult. So forgive me if I mess up both of them at the same time. Okay. Okay. Let me first at least do a rating of this, and then I will talk about Blender. Well, I hope you hear me well, because I don't know if this audio is okay or not. So let me put a bowl. Okay. I'm gonna put a cursor here. So you want to turn them on. Yeah. I turn the cursor on, so whenever I create a new object, it's gonna place them exactly at that place. So right now I need a armature. Okay, show bone. Yeah, and maybe turn in front. Yeah, in front on. So it's always in front of the view. Okay, and then I guess I'm gonna go to pose mode, right? Edit mode. Yeah, edit mode. You're gonna go to pose mode if you when you animate it, I think. And E to extrude the bone. So yeah. And that's it. I don't think you should do a lot of bone. This will be very difficult to manage. And then I guess just parent it to the piece of the hair. My plan is to keep these hairs separate, so I can. So I don't want. See, the plan is I don't want to combine the hair all together. So when I skin the bone to the hair, I don't want the bone to affect this hair. See, So my plan is to keep them separate. So here, to skin the bone to the model, you do this. Click the model and click the bone and Control P. Select bone. Okay, at first you have to. Let me see. Yeah, Control A and apply the transformation. Do this. It should be fine. Okay. Click the model first and click the bone later. See, I'm not used to this. Bone. Wait, what happened? Let's see. Relative, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I have to look into this a bit. Okay. Where is it? It goes to frame 1. Okay. I kind of get it. So I have to go to frame 1 before I key it, I guess. I'm gonna delete this. Go back to frame 1. Go to that. I'm going to put a 3D cursor here. Shift S. 3D cursor. Or here, maybe. Yeah, I want that place. 3D cursor. Shift A to F, and I'm not sure. Go to edit mode to place the ball where you want. In front. Cool. Just B to extrude. See, this is what are you gonna run? You are going to run into when you're doing your work, and there's gonna be a lot of hiccup. So I think the only tool you're gonna need is Google. And whenever you're stuck, like I did, I just search on Google on how to get through that. I think the funny thing about creating 3D art is before you get to make the art, it's a lot of technical stuff you gotta get through, right? I'm gonna try to apparent skin this. Click the model first and click the bone. B bone. Okay. I'm gonna try to pose it. Okay. Something wrong. Control P. I think this one. Yeah. Pose mode. Yeah. I guess it's that one. So I'm gonna try and do the rest with all the hair. Let me try and follow the tutorial for one piece of the hair first to see if this is the right way to do it. I don't want to do all the hair and then countdown is the wrong way. So she said here, let me turn this on. Okay. Okay, you do them track. Okay. Go to pose mode, then track. Then track. And then this, then track again. And then if you rotate this, alright, there's something wrong. Okay. Influence 2.5, I guess. Okay. Wait, what did she do? Okay. All right. So she chose all the ball, I think. Right? I don't think so. Shift control C. Alright. Shift control C. Okay. Try this. Oh, nice. I don't think you can see it, but there's a bit of delay here. I kind of like it, but there's not enough. I wonder what it will do if I turn this up. Let's try it again. Okay, that's not working. Maybe 0.5. Let's try it again. key. Next, okay. Next frame. Key it again. Cool, but not enough. Okay, so I'm happy with this. Let's just move on. I think it's gonna get a better result if your hair is long, right? I think you can see the result here, but it is there, but it's not enough. But I think with a lot of hair like this, it's gonna be fine. If in the end the delay here is not enough, then I'm just gonna add them into grab editor or something. So yeah, I'm just gonna do this with all the rest of the hair. I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's a lot. Like 70 of them. I'm gonna try and do them all. And when I'm done with them, there's gonna be a bone that's gonna be the parent of all of these bones here. So that's the plan. So let me get to this. So I'm gonna talk about some of this stuff that I show you. See? So I'm just gonna try and talk about something because I don't want to keep the stream silent. So, but it's gonna be slow. It's not very easy to work and talk at the same time on separate topic. Okay. So Blender, right? Actually, I'm just get to Blender a few months back. The first time I opened Blender is a few years back, and I closed it immediately. Yeah, because my software that I began with is 3ds Max and Maya, and they are so very different to Blender. I think the one thing that stopped me from using Blender is that the first time I opened it, it's select with right mouse, and I hate it immediately. And then the navigation, viewport and stuff, just stopped me immediately. I managed to create a donut. Yeah, but that's it. No more. Yes, yeah. So do this again. the first donut I've done, and I stopped open Blender after that. I think the Blender version is 2 point something. Yeah, 2.8. I think 2.7. Yeah, and at that time Blender has improved tremendously, both in UI and other stuff. Make a lot of user transition from Maya to Blender already easy, but at that point I'm already very frustrated with it, and I just stopped using it. I continue to use Maya for a long time until, like, I think 8 months ago or something. 8 months. So the thing is, the studio I work in, most of the people is using Maya, right? But there's one person that use Blender, and I already know that Blender is very powerful, but I kind of hesitate to use it. We have some sort of a project that requires us to create some sort of a trailer, and I just go with Unreal Engine, and that's also the first time I use Unreal Engine to do something. So the first project that we run with it, kind of rough, and then I realized maybe I can use Blender. So the next project, I just tell the Blender user in my company, in my studio, to use Blender, and it went very smoothly. And I realized the power of Blender. And then I just decided that I'm gonna sit down and create a project with Blender. And eventually I came up with the Nami Fanner. Let's try to pose it here. You see it work? Okay, it worked. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna apply the constraint later when I'm done with all the hair strings. It's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna apply transformation for all of these. Okay. Object mode. Transformation. So yeah. And then about Blender. I think a lot of users have trouble using Blender. All of them at first, because Blender just a very difficult software to get started. But when you start it, it's kind of easy. Well, if you already know how to use 3D software, I think it's a lot harder for a person who already know how to use a 3D software to learn Blender, more than someone who completely new to 3D. That's why I think, because in my industry, which is a lot of people, most of people use either 3ds Max or Maya, and nearly all of us have a hard time transition to Blender, because we just refuse to learn new stuff, because the old stuff just so easy to do. Whenever I do modeling, I just feel like this is gonna be so much easier if I do it in Maya. Take like 5 minutes, but if I do that in Blender, it's gonna take me like 3 hours. I just don't have that patient. And I think that's the same story with nearly all the 2D artists that already know how to use other software. All right, next one. So yeah, the Nami project. I think that project, if I was have to do it in Maya, I think it would take me. No, that project took me a month and a half. I think a month. But if I did all the modeling in Maya, then I guess take me maybe a week, because the rendering is the shader setup is kind of simple, believe it or not. Stylized shading is simply just color, and it's quite simple too. You just essentially you just pick to shade, right? Let me try this. The Nami project I did, yeah. I think the part that's the most difficult for me when on that project, I think it is slow, painfully slow process, because every time I want to do a specific comment, like it's true or something, I just have to gonna go to Google and Google how to do that, except in Blender, and essentially that's all I did. I Google everything. I think if you're a beginner and you try to learn Blender, that's what you have to do too. You just Google everything. Yeah, that's the thing about learning to be a 3D artist, because most of the art is not there, but it's about problem solving, right? Because this software have so many buttons here, so many things to do, so many tabs to open, and you just essentially your answer is just one of them. You just don't know where it is. So I'm not against asking questions, but when you try to learn, you should at least try to search for the answer first. Yeah, it's train your mind to be a problem solver, because essentially in the journey you're gonna run into 1,000 questions, and asking 1,000 questions it take a long time to get answer, and each person has a different answer. You don't know which one is correct. Yes, I suggest just look for them yourself and try it out. It's just a one right click away from solving your problem. And essentially, that's the thing I did with my NumER. Just Google search and Google search array. Wow, this taking a long time. Talking and doing this work is taking a long time. Let me try to speed it up. The reason that this stream today I talk is because I think, I should talk about something, because it's make a stream much more enjoyable. You're not gonna go into a stream or maybe rewatch a stream and watch like 2 hours a guy doing absolutely something you don't understand about, right? It's just boring. So I'm just gonna try and talk about something. My friend tell me that do this, 3D art, just streaming in general, working in general, and talk, and at the same time speak in English, which is not my primary language. It's going to be very difficult, and I say probably 5 or 6 times more difficult, right? And she said 10 times at least, and right now I think she's right. It's at least 10 times. There is 7 pieces of hair, and I just managed to do like 4 or 5 of them. So yeah, let's see where it goes. The first time gonna be tricky, right? That's fine. This evening I gotta search around Google and YouTube and stuff and see how you would start to stream, right? And I found out that the most difficult stuff is that when you start to stream, there's no one gonna be watching your stream, and essentially you're talking to yourself, and I found that very weird. Right now I'm sitting in my room and talking alone. Found it very weird, but I guess I have to do it sometime. There's a dude in YouTube. He's also a 3D artist. I watched him a few times. He's go by his YouTube name is let me see, Speed Character Life. I think he's Russian. He talk a lot. Yeah, but he also sculpt very well. Probably the best I've seen. It's very weird, right? I have a lot of friends that also does sculpting, and somehow they are also very talkative, like him. Very weird, right? Well, anyway, that dude, man, I watch his stream and he kills it every time. Like, I have never seen anyone finish a character in a day. Like, in a day, that he finished his character in like 1 or 2 hours, sometimes probably half an hour. saying skill. Yeah, I guess he's he's. I know exactly what his background. Uh, he probably a studio worker, like an outsourced worker. Like spend day and day and day just sculpting, and just in his instinct now, which is very cool. Kind of like being a sculptor in the old day, right? Essentially, you just training day in and day out. My friend, he's weird about 3D artists that is a character artist, that they are very obsessive with anatomy, right? Like if there's one piece of muscle that in the right place, in the wrong place, he would be very mad. I find that very funny, and and of course, my friend, he's the dude, and he like to sculpt chick, hot chick. Yeah, and that's why I like to watch him sculpting. Very rewarding to watch. So yeah, that's that too. Speaker life, speaker to life. I searched around the YouTube and found him to be the only streamer, 3D artist streamer, that talk. You know, there's a lot of 3D artists around the internet, around YouTube, but most of them don't stream and talk a lot like him. And I think that's a very interesting way to approach your content, because stream is a very, I think it's a very interesting way to consume knowledge. But I think the problem with 3D learning in general is very boring. When I was working as a apprentice, I guess we have a 3D class in the studio where they teach us to rig and animate in Maya. Of course, in Maya, rigging and animating is so much more difficult. In Blender, it's very forgiving. In Maya, I remember I just in the class that's studying rigging and animating, about 30 people, only one of us eventually kind of did rigging and animating. The other people just like straight up sleep in class because it's so boring. I guess it's all about how you teach it. Yeah. But then it's so difficult. But my Blender have a lot of plugin. Man, I love Blender. That's the add-on. No, not plugin. In Autodesk software, we call them plugin. I still not get used to it. That we call them add-on. So if you new here, I have a list of question topic yeah, I kind of want to keep the stream active. I'm gonna try the new approach. I'm gonna try and talk about something um, like 3D stuff in general. So I asked ChatGPT to put up 20 topics, so I can pick and choose to talk about them. If you want to talk about a specific topic, then just tell me. I try to talk about it. 3D printing is interesting. I've been talk about how to get into Blender and my problem when I get into Blender. Ah. So if you want me to talk about anything, just tell me. Uh, I'm gonna I'm gonna try to talk and do the work at the same time. It's gonna be tricky, but I'm gonna try because today's work is very repetitive. I'm just gonna. The plan is break each piece of hair with a bow. Yeah, simple. But there is 70 up hair piece. Yeah. It's gonna get tricky, but this way I think gonna get a bad result. Yeah, just do that 70 times. So I guess I'm gonna talk about. Let's see here. I'm gonna talk about. I guess my journey in 3D art. If you're interested about it, I'm just gonna talk about it. So I've been a 3D artist since 2000 and I don't know 11. Yeah. So it's been a long time, 13 years. But I live in Vietnam also. So in Vietnam, we mostly do outsourcing. So what I mostly do all day is just modeling and texturing. I think I did that for like 5 or 6 years, 7 years, I guess. Just do that. Essentially, there is the work I did in my studio, right? And the studio, we receive concept art from other company, and whatever we get, we will make a 3D model out of it, texture it. Lately, later, I even use engine, and that's probably one of the first experience I guess to contact with a game engine, and I found that it's very magical. It's just putting the 3D model into engine, load up the material, put the texture in it, and I found that it's very magical. Like the first 5 years I do 3D modeling, I don't even know it's gonna look like in the video game, right? Or in movie, if you work on movie. Like they just gonna give us the concept art, and we just didn't ask any question, just do it. And so the first time that I touched a Icoda, yes, fun. Okay, thank you. It's yeah, you can say it's knowledge. Yeah. So I'm glad to share all this information with you guys. So if you have any question, just ask me. I'll try to answer them. I have a lot of experience in the industry. No, well, I think so. What was I talk about? Oh yeah, game engine. The first engine that I touched is, I think, Unreal Engine 4. I don't know even know if it's 4. I think it's 4. Yeah, it's just simple PPR material. PPR means physical based material, right? It was physical based rendering. Yeah, and what that means is that it just act like real life material with metallic and stuff, and you just put normal map, color map, base color map, all the map texture into it, and it show like real life stuff, and I think that is very magical. So yeah, the first time that I worked in the studio is 2011. So yeah, 11, and it's not until 2019. Yeah, so it took me 2019 for me to create an actual 3D art. You know what I mean? Like, all I did for the first 9 or 10 years in the studio, essentially, is just working at an outsourcing artist. Basically, just make model and texture from existing concept art. Really? I guess, yeah, I move a lot when I talk, so yeah, I'm just gonna try and keep it still. There's a lot of noise in my room, so I put. Okay. Am I in freelance right now? No, I still work in the studio. Yeah, it's safer that way. I haven't take freelance for so long. I don't like freelance a lot. Let me know again if the audio is messed up. I'm gonna try to fix it. I just get this microphone. I'm still getting around on how to adjust the audio. This is all very new to me. So right now my plan is gonna talk really close to the mic, not moving from it. Okay. So yeah, freelance. That's a very cool thing, but I don't take freelance job. I did take a few freelance job back in maybe 5 or 6 years ago, but I just want to make art. Yeah, the whole time that I do freelance job, I just thinking, I wish this project would be over, so I can do art, like actual art. And essentially, art is, it should be something that you you did on your own, you do on your own, right? And that's very important. I think I sometimes just create a piece from an existing concept lying around the internet. There's a lot of cool stuff I want to do, but essentially it's gonna be more valuable if it's gonna be your own, like your own concept. And that is very tricky to determine, right? Because essentially all art is just a copy of other people. What was I talking about again? Man, I keep forgetting. Maybe I'm wrong. In my workplace, a lot of people prank me because they say I'm old. I'm 33 maybe. Yeah, 33. And to a lot of them, they can actually call me uncle. Yeah, that's ouch. I don't know the viewer age here. Sometimes I just don't realize how old I am. A lot of people I talk with, I meet, born in about 97, yeah, 98, which is, if you think about it, it's not that young, right? But they still call me uncle. Yeah, I know, right? 30, it's not old, but when you're over 30, that's important milestone, and they call me uncle because of it. Just ouch. Age is weird, right? I think when I was a kid and I talked to somebody, and when I know someone that 30, they look very older than nowadays 30, right? Nowadays 30, it could look like they are 15 or something. Very weird. Maybe, I don't know. In the old day, people just stress more. I don't know. So they get older. I have a lot of friends that in their 40s, yeah, or under 40s, they look very young, so young. Probably they don't have a family. Yeah. If you have a kid, that immediately take 5 years from your look because of the stress. Yeah, I guess. I'm pretty sure they prank me. Yeah. What's the word? Prank? Tease. Yeah, tease me. He teased me. Coda, where are you from? A lot of my viewer is from India, which is, I guess, it's not surprising. A lot of my stuff is on a Facebook group, and that group is mostly Indian. And the thing about Indian, that's Reunion Island. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Oh, French. Cool. So, is it okay if I ask you how old are you? I'm just curious about viewer age. My viewer age. Man, I keep forgetting what I was talking about. '26. So 97 or 96, right? The year you were born in. Somehow I met a lot of people, the young workforce. Hai bạn Việt Anh. Chào bạn. Tình cờ đọc được. Cảm ơn em nhé. Việt Anh hả? Anh có biết em trên Facebook không ta? Tại nhiều bạn anh cũng tên Việt Anh. Hey, Ref here. Yeah, I'm gonna plan to do the tree tutorial right after this. Right after this arc. So, if you notice, the live stream name is called Chill Ride, and it's essentially a contest, right? So I and my friend just straight up think that we should do a contest, a 3D contest, for no reason at all. Because we watched the Punisher community challenge. I also take part in the challenge, but did not get into top 100. So we seen the, what's that called? Compilation, the final clip that stick together 100 clip. What's that called? But anyway, we watched that and we just felt so much inspiration coming in, and we decided to do a similar contest between ourselves. Yeah, you participate in contest and you will get like 10 times more experience when you do a project on your own. But a contest essentially will take a lot more toll on your physical, right? On your mentality. Yeah. Oh yes, mentality. I remember when I submit the Eternal Ascens submission. I haven't slept for 3 days. Yeah, and that morning I have to go to work, and I still have to go to work. That's tough. You cannot do that on the personal stuff, because when you're competing, that's the only way you're gonna try your best, right? Sinh viên năm 2 hả? Trường nào? Em sống ở đâu? Yeah, that's not healthy at all. I've been struggling a lot to find time to essentially make art, right? And I found that the perfect recipe to make art is that you should produce 12 art a year. That is a good number of creating arts. Essentially, it's one art a month, and that's still, if you don't choose your topic wisely, it's gonna cost you a lot of effort. But essentially, you shouldn't because I feel like most of what people do when they finish an art is that is so tired that they say I deserve a break, and usually that break took like maybe sometime a year because they took a break and they just don't want to get back into suffering again. Yeah, sorry. So the mentality, you should work like not suffering, but not letting yourself get into easy, right? So I think 1 hour a day is good. 1 or 2 hour a day is good. At that speed, you can produce one argument somewhat easily. Sometimes if I just not into it, like I'm moody, not into doing anything. I come home from work and I just want to rest. If I don't want to work, and I guess I'm just gonna work like maybe 15 or 30 minutes. When you sit into your desk and you work, and it's just not that hard to continue, you know. It's just tough to get started. FPT Hà Nội hả? Cái ngành gì? Hồi xưa anh cũng học đồ họa đa truyền thông á. Đồ họa đa truyền thông mà hoa sen cơ, mà hoa sen giờ nó không còn nữa rồi. Hoa sen à. Hình như cái khóa đó nó cũng giống FPT. Yeah, you're probably right. Motivation is pretty hard to manage. On my part, I just do it because I'm just used to it. I really don't need motivation. It's like brushing your teeth, right? If you need motivation to brush your teeth, then you probably should go to the dentist. Yeah. But that's my take. Don't worry if that not fit your principle. Just do whatever that work for you, I guess. Thiết kế mỹ thuật. Thiết kế mỹ thuật số á. Lại vậy? So, yeah, I think the way I work have a lot of how you say that inspiration, I guess. Just say I learned that from Blender Guru, right? He has a talk, I don't know, 10 effective habits of a artist, and I watched that, and I decided I just wanna learn one thing from it, and I probably choose the work every day. I work on my own stuff every day. I don't think I have a day off, because essentially his method is very interesting, you know. Like if you're so tired, even if you have a fever, right, you could turn on the machine and you do one click, and that essentially is counted as a work day, a personal work day, right? Or at least that's how I took it, and I think that is very interesting, because I realize most of the time I'm lazy to start working, right? And that's the point. I'm just lazy to start. Like I'm sitting on my sofa, right, and I just don't want to get up to get into the machine to work on something that I know is gonna take like, I don't know, a month or a week. 3D art takes a long time to make, even if it's just an assets. A normal assets, it's gonna take you like a month, a week, maybe a week if you fast. If you work on your free time, because when you go to work every day and you come home and essentially you have like 2 or 3 hours to work, and if you consistently you have a week to finish your project, and sometimes that stop people from working on their own project. Cái đồ họa, cái học thiết kế đồ họa thì phải có phần mềm để học, đúng không? Học phần mềm gì? Có Blender không? Thường thường mấy cái trường FPT chắc cũng có dạy Blender mà. Hồi xưa thì anh học Blender Max, xong rồi nó qua dạy anh Maya, xong giờ làm Blender. So yeah, what was I talking about again? Motivation, yeah, working on your own stuff, right? Yeah. So people just mostly lazy because they don't want to work on something that they know will take a week. So if you get that out of your thinking, and that you just gonna work, not because you want to work, not because you want to finish the project, but you just need to do something, right? And that thinking is very much easier on your head. It's not very pressure on the deadline, and you have to finish that. Yeah. If you work on your own stuff, then at least don't try to pressure like you have a boss or something. Maya đúng không? Thường thường là Maya. Mấy năm? Khóa học mấy năm? Nhân tiện cho anh hỏi âm thanh nghe có ổn không? Nãy giờ có vài người than phiền xíu, anh cũng lười check. chắc có sửa thì chắc cũng để đợt lần sau mới sửa được. Anh cũng có thói quen nói nhỏ nữa chứ. Ok. 3 năm rưỡi mà còn hơi gấp nữa hả? Rồi khi nào mới ra đi làm? Giờ học luôn thì giờ học 3D luôn. Chứ mốt năm 2 à, năm 2 thì 1 năm rưỡi nữa chắc mới ra trường. Thì lúc đó chắc đoán chắc công nghiệp Việt Nam chắc nó cũng đón nhận Blender rồi, thôi học Blender luôn. Dù sao cũng phải học thôi mà. Có bồ hay sao mà không học? Kêu rủ bồ học luôn. Bạn anh á, nó là thầy dạy thầy dạy 3D, để kể cho nghe để có động lực. Thầy dạy 3D, nó dạy 3D trong cái lớp, trong đó có nhiều gái đẹp lắm. Cái rồi nó dạy mấy năm xong nó chọn được một em, giờ cưới làm vợ luôn rồi. Thấy hay không? Đó, mốt học 3D đi, có vợ. Tút trên mạng thì cũng tút này tút kia lắm, có tút đít tút đát. Bạn anh là sinh năm 90 đó, nó dạy đó, dạy học 3D cấp giỏi lắm. Dạy xong cưới vợ luôn, hay hả? Vợ cũng đẹp lắm. Phải chi mà, thôi. Em sinh năm mấy? Năm 2 thì chắc giờ 22, 23 tuổi quá. Hồi đó anh không có học đại học, anh vô cái trường Hoa Sen, khi đó là dạy có cái khóa học có 2 năm mà 2 năm thì thật ra dạy 3D có 3 tháng, học 3D Max chứ. Lúc xong mấy khóa là hình như mua đồ được cái bánh xe đó, tưởng mình giỏi lắm rồi, tự tin VL. Xong rồi mới vô công ty thì nó trending từ đầu luôn, khủng hoảng. Mới biết mình không bằng ai. 2K4, 20 tuổi. Được đấy. Dạ đấy. Học 3D đi cho nó quen. OBS mới báo là bị disconnect. Ok, hy vọng không sao. Đúng sốc luôn. Tưởng mình đỉnh thế giới, hóa ra đấy. Hồi đó vô cái studio là nó trend cho trong bao lâu ta? Trend như 3-4 tháng gì hay 3-4 tháng gì đó. Là trend luôn model texture rồi có cả rig với anim. Thật ra rig anim tập trend cho vui chứ nó khó lắm. Trend có được tao cũng không cho làm. Sau đó làm thôi. Mà thật sự 3-4 tháng thì trend cũng chả đủ đâu. Về sau anh mới thấy đúng nghĩa là nếu mà học thì trend phải tự học, chứ trend thì thật sự cũng không được cái gì. Mình vô cái lớp đó chủ yếu là cái tâm lý này là nó có nhiều người ngồi trong lớp, ai cũng bí giống mình thì mình sẽ đỡ tuổi. Chứ còn ngồi học ở nhà mình thấy nó bí, nó không có câu trả lời thì mình thấy tủi thân hơn là trong cái lớp thằng nào cũng bí, trong lớp có người hỏi nữa. Thì đúng rồi, phần lớn là tự học rồi. Thật sự vô studio thì mình chỉ cần biết một cái kỹ năng, một cái bộ kỹ năng rất là cụ thể. Còn ra những cái việc khác mà người ta cần làm thì có bộ phận khác rồi. Giống như làm 5-6 năm có giờ đụng đến rig hay là anim gì đâu. Muốn rig với anim là phải bỏ hết mọi thứ rồi qua bộ phận đó. Theo như anh hiểu là như vậy. Thật sự có nhiều cách lắm. Nhưng mà hồi xưa công nhận là về nhà mà làm 3D tụi nó nghĩ mình khùng, kiểu đi làm chưa đủ mệt hay sao về nhà còn ngồi làm. Đến giờ vẫn khùng. Thật sự giờ bên Hà Nội ấy, theo như anh biết nha, anh sống ở Sài Gòn nhưng mà ở Hà Nội theo như anh biết là hình như có việc, anh cảm giác thôi chứ anh không chắc, nhưng mà hình như có việc hơn là ở Sài Gòn. Sài Gòn giờ cạnh tranh quá. Trong đây giống như là cái chuồng cắn lẫn nhau. Thật sự thì bên Sài Gòn thì lúc nào cũng cạnh tranh cao, nhiều người muốn theo 3D nhưng mà không đủ studio. Một studio thì studio lớn thì cùng lắm mấy trăm người, mình tính xa vời lắm thì được 1000 đi, ví dụ vậy. Còn lại mấy studio khác thì người ta cũng chỉ là startup thôi. Cho dù là có 100 cái studio startup đi nữa thì mỗi studio có vài chục người, thì tính cái số lượng người đi học 3D thì thật sự chắc là không có đủ việc rồi. Ai cũng nghĩ vậy hết, ai cũng đứng núi này nhìn trông núi nọ hết. Bạn anh trong nghề giờ bị mất việc quá trời. Nói chung ở đâu mà chả cạnh tranh. Giỏi thì người ta mới thuê vậy thôi, chứ còn thật sự thì mình ráng mình kiếm thì cũng có việc thôi. Chịu lương thấp thì cũng có việc thôi. Thường tao không chịu lương thấp. Nói chung phát triển hơn thì cạnh tranh nó cũng cao mà. Giờ anh thấy Đà Nẵng thấy nhiều người ra đó quá trời. Bạn anh ra Đà Nẵng quá trời luôn. Từ Sài Gòn dọn ra Đà Nẵng thì nó cũng có nhiều cái studio mới ngoài đó. Chưa kể là Đà Nẵng thì em biết là thành phố biển. Bạn anh nó up hình mà anh ghen. Sáng đi làm, tối về đi dạo bãi biển, sướng không? Rảnh chân thì ghé cho quán nhậu trên lề đường, ăn hải sản, còn gì sướng bằng. Khác gì đi làm Vũng Tàu. Bọn em đâu biết Vũng Tàu. Thành ra nếu như có điều kiện thì ra Đà Nẵng làm thử cho biết. Anh thì chắc không đâu. Nói chung nhiều người cũng kêu trải nghiệm cũng hay. Ra Đà Nẵng đổi hết cuộc sống. Lương cũng có vẻ cũng ok. Tại vì nó thiếu nhân công thì nó sẽ ưu đãi. Giờ chỉ có 3 nơi: Đà Nẵng, Hà Nội, Sài Gòn. Trong đây thì cạnh tranh cũng hơi bị dữ. Hiện tại em đi học thì giờ đang rành cái gì nhất? Chắc là Photoshop cái gì đây. Hà Nội bài 2D cũng nhiều ấy. Riêng công ty anh thôi cũng là không phải công ty lớn. Hà Nội cũng nhiều đấy. Quá trời Hà Nội. Hà Nội vô đây lập nghiệp cũng nhiều lắm. Bạn kêu là livestream này lên Facebook đi. Bạn kêu thôi chưa đến lúc, chưa đủ tự tin để mà bỏ lên cho bạn bè nhìn. Cứ làm vậy đi, đến đâu hay đến đó. Live Facebook thì chắc được nhiều người ở Việt Nam tương tác. Thì thật sự thì anh cũng không phải chê bai gì, nhưng mà anh đang muốn phát triển cái YouTube này nó ra thế giới xíu. Còn trong nước thì anh nghĩ anh cũng khá hài lòng. Với lại YouTube thì mới kiếm tiền được nha, kiểu vậy. Facebook thì nó là cái sân chơi trong nước. Với lại anh thì muốn làm hướng dẫn thì sao, nó muốn gọi những cái nội dung mà nó về cái sự dạy kiến thức, dạy học này, rồi hướng dẫn này nọ, nghĩ nó hợp với YouTube hơn. Bạn anh còn có người kêu sao không stream trên Twitch, thấy phiền quá, thôi YouTube thì nó dễ. Rồi mình làm mấy cái video essay thì up được trên YouTube, chứ Twitch stream xong thì chắc thật cũng lười. Anh cũng có kế hoạch làm clip, rồi từ clip đó mình chuyển nó thành short. Nói chung trên cái hướng đó thì nó sẽ ra được video breakdown nè, rồi là một cái hướng dẫn đó, rồi sau đó mình làm từ đó mình tách ra được chắc khoảng được 20 cái short á, 20-30 cái short đó, thì nó bền hơn, ít phải suy nghĩ. Từ một cái nội dung mà mình chia ra nhiều nhánh, đỡ cực. Chứ anh cũng không muốn ngồi suy nghĩ ra 20 cái nội dung, 20 cái clip short riêng biệt. Mà sự mình làm clip short thì mình cũng phải có ad, chứ không thể nào cứ thế bỏ đại cái ghế hay cái bàn vô, kỳ lắm. Phải có ad của mình. Chắc phải có TikTok. Nói chung kế hoạch của anh là nếu mà ra short rồi thì tất cả những cái platform nào mà nó có dùng short thì up lên hết. Hồi xưa chắc đoán là chắc phải thuê editor, chứ làm ad không thôi thấy đuối rồi. Giờ kêu ngồi edit mấy cái clip nữa. Rồi bạn anh nó kêu là sao mày không xài AI. Rồi nó biết xài AI, nó tẩy chay cân này luôn. Cần chưa ra được bao nhiêu, chết trong trứng nước. chỉ vì lười làm clip, chắc phải thuê editor hay sao đó. Giờ đang làm gì mà ngồi đây coi stream vậy? Làm việc không? Hay là làm việc đi. Mục đích anh làm cái stream này là để người ta làm việc, rồi người ta bật lên, người ta coi, rồi làm việc cùng hay sao đó. Còn nhiều quá. Làm nhanh lên xíu này. Storyboard. Hồi xưa anh cũng học storyboard. Này cô không hiểu lắm nè. Chỉ biết là làm storyboard thôi. Làm cái storyboard để cái câu chuyện nó hay. Được không? Hiểu vậy thôi được rồi. Hồi xưa cũng học storyboard rồi. Cô cũng bắt làm quay phim này nọ. Quay đó phim xàm, đúng xàm luôn. Mà về sau công nhận thấy nói chung anh cũng có bạn với lại mấy ông đạo diễn. Nói chứ về mấy ông, có ông đó. Nói chung là ông cũng chỉ cho mình nhiều thứ. Mới tính ra mới hiểu là hồi xưa mình đi học, chúng tính ra cũng éo học được cái gì nhiều hết. Vô lớp chủ yếu xàm. Trên YouTube giờ nhiều khóa học free mà hay lắm, cũng dạy về storyboard. Nhưng mà thật sự thì giờ khóa học nào thì cũng phải tiếng Anh thôi. Không biết tiếng Anh thì hơi khó. For the new viewer, today I have a series of topics. If you want to talk about any topic here, or any topic that you want to talk about, just tell me. I'm going to try to start a conversation about it. I think Blender add-on is a very cool idea. Maybe I'll talk about it. Project inspiration is very cool. In the beginning of the stream, I've been talking about my journey, but not a lot. I don't think it's very cool anyway. Yeah, 3D printing is very cool. Challenge, that's cool too. So if you have any question, just tell me. Most of my viewers is from the USA, Indian, and Vietnamese. So yeah. Thì mấy ông thầy đó thôi, nói mất công là có phốt nữa thôi, anh không có comment gì đâu. Cái này nếu mà nói riêng thì chắc thì anh sẽ nói nhiều ý kiến ấy, nhưng mà nói ở đây nhiều người nghe chắc nó giận chết. Nhiều bạn mình cũng thầy cũng cô, nói chửi chết luôn đấy. Nói mà chặn đường kiếm cơm của tao. I probably gonna talk about project inspiration. Yeah, I think it's a very cool idea, cool topic to talk about. So, project inspiration is just a way to say that how are you gonna create a concept art, because 3D art is very easy if you have a good concept, right? And most 3D artists just don't have that skill to create a concept art. And to be honest, I'm pretty lazy too, and I don't want to spend weeks or months to create a concept art. I'm not very good at it also. My friends in 3D artist world, they take like 2 or 3 days just to come up with a concept art. I wish I have that skill, but I don't want to learn something that I know that can be solved by other means, right? I mean, there's AI, and that has to be in one of the answer. Right now, I'm struggle to create nice idea and concept art just from using AI. It's not. I'm not gonna say they're not very good. Lưu lại buổi livestream. Anh có lưu lại trong cái kênh của anh á. Luôn luôn lưu trong kênh của anh để anh coi. Có cái kênh. Đó, thì cứ search tên anh là ra. Đó thì trong cái tab line này nó có tất cả những cái stream trước giờ. Đó thì anh có đánh số rồi nó cứ coi thôi. Từ đầu đến đuôi luôn, không thiếu gì hết. Nói chung là anh mà làm là anh sẽ ngồi trong máy anh stream. Ngay cả nghiên cứu anh cũng ngồi trong máy anh stream. Đó thì cho thấy toàn bộ quá trình. Yeah, idea, right? Inspiration for your project. I think AI is very cool. I know, but in order, I try AI too, Midjourney and stuff. I'm not gonna hide it. But in order to create a concept art using AI that fit my quality and idea of good quality, I still find it very difficult. So my option right now is inspiration in Pinterest. I have like thousand of pin. I haven't had a chance to work on them. So idea is not something that I lack. Like the problem is there is so much idea that I don't know how I can do them all in my lifetime. That's the problem. If you have enough experience and you contact with art every day, you go to art station, Pinterest, there are lots of ideas, right? And people is always gonna say that your own idea should be like unique, but in this day and age, that is very difficult. Thousands or millions of artists, and your idea is probably gonna like met with other idea that's already came up, you know. So don't stress about being unique. Just focus on like efficiency. You know? If it's good, it's good. Just don't. I guess just just straight up use an art and create a 3D art from that. It's not wrong, but it's just boring. It's boring. A lot of art it just should be meant to be like inspiration. You could change something. Probably instead of a chair, you make a box or something, and that's fine. Work your head a little bit, right? But don't stress about being completely unique, because if that's gonna stress your head. In the old day, like if every artist follow a trend, then having something unique is gonna be a truly unique thing. But nowadays, if everybody's gonna try to be unique, then I guess that's not unique anymore. It's something that everybody wants to do. Like if you met an artist, the thing that I always say is that I want to create something unique, like all of them. That's why I tend to follow to create Ghibli, right? Because it's already good. I don't have to think about it. It's a style also that not a lot of people, or at least used to, unique. Nowadays, a lot of artists choose this style also, which is fine to me. I don't mind. Which blender do I use? Right now, I use Goo Engine. Right. You can search for it, Goo Engine. It's a version of Blender. Oh, sorry. Essentially, this is like regular Blender, but you have a shader, a better, not better, but a different shader network. Not different. Has some extra stuff in it that help you create some very interesting detail that represent anime, right? And I love it. They also have a version for 4.12. But here's the thing: if you want to use Goo Engine, you have to be the Patreon, which I am. I pay $5 a month, which helped me use the update. So check it out. I think it's a very cool version of Blender. If you aim to be working on create anime stuff in Blender, you should give it a try. If you follow a lot of Blender artists on the YouTube, you will notice one artist called Taiwan Sunflower. He's a very good artist. I haven't seen an artist this good in anime style, and he used Goo Engine too. I noticed in one of his video, so I know I make a right choice. Yeah, here. You use U engine. So yeah, check it out. U engine saved me a lot of time from manually hand paint detail into model, because essentially you just need detail, right? A lot of detail into your model, and instead of going to paint it, you just add a node, basically a node in the shader, and it's do a lot of stuff for you. I don't know how experienced you are with Blender, so I'm gonna explain it. Yeah, it's very simple, right? Basically, this just do a lot of work for you. That's look very good. Plus $5 a month is not. It's not very expensive, you know. I guess you can subscribe to his channel, to his Patreon, get the engine and use it. I guess after that you can unsubscribe. I don't know if you should do that. I don't know. I'm not recommended. But let's just say a lot of my friends do that. Personally, I think it's a very cool version of Blender. I use it like all the time. Since I found out about it, I just use it non-stop. Basically, it's just Blender, so you don't have to worry that it affect your workflow. Man, this took so long. I have to speed up. It's nearly 2 hours, and I haven't finished this. But I am happy with the process. If you don't know, then I guess I'm trying out talking, right? Talking in stream, which is very normal thing, but I found that it's very hard to do while you're working. It's kind of distracting, but I guess will get used to it. Plus, English is not my primary language. Common. Before that, have you used any 3D software before? Because that is very important. Because I also learned using Blender for 7 months, 7 months only. I think it is very easier to learn Blender if you already know 2D in general, right? Because if you know other 3D software, then moving to Blender, essentially it's just the same software with different, command and button and how to do something. It's just a different way to do the modeling and stuff. You just don't know where is that, like command, where to click. Like for example, if I want to scale the object up, then the tool would be in a different place. You know what I mean? Essentially, you just like moving to a new house with all the tool you have. It's just laying at different place. Why, if you a completely new 3D software user, then learning Blender would be just as hard as any other software. I mean 3D software. What you mean? You follow him? Oh yeah, Taiwan. Okay. He just published a few add-on. Basically, they just geometry node. Very cool stuff. Pencil Plus. Why is that? Is that grease pencil or something? I guess I don't. All the thing I did is very basic. So, where are you from? Narlux? Is that how you say it? Where are you from? I'm from Vietnam. A very cool country. I think Vietnamese people is always known for their friendliness. I haven't had a chance to experience, but after travel to a few other places, I know that's true. Netherlands, welcome to my stream. That's like all the way across the globe, right? Sometimes I found that very weird. I'm sitting here, I'm working, and there's a dude all around the world, like halfway across the world, watching me. Sometimes I feel like the concept of streaming is very weird. Also, I am very bad at geography, so probably not like halfway around the world, but you know what I mean. When I'm in school, geography is the thing that I suck most. So bad. In my country, they say that being an artist is because you fail college. Sometimes I find that very true. I suck at school so bad. Like I said, from high school I go into college, and in Vietnam you have to take an examination and see if you are qualified enough. And I failed miserably, so I chose 3D. Turns out it's a good thing. No, I'm not in school anymore. I'm 33. I've been working for 13 years. I guess some people call me old. In my workplace, whenever there's new employee coming in, I'm just shocked on how young they are. Because sometimes it is considered appropriate to call someone uncle if they are 12 years old older than them. So technically, I'm someone uncle in my workplace, which is very weird. And Vietnam is an Asian country, so the way you call each other have a pronoun. So it's not you, I, like English, right? It's have a specific pronoun like a hey uncle, which is brutal. Anyway, are you in school? Or are you already working? You mean my avatar? All right. Don't trust the avatar, Never trust avatar. That's the basic lesson. If I'm old, I don't want to show it. So yeah. Asian don't trust avatar of Asian, especially girl. Don't, just don't. You don't need me to explain this. Don't get catfish. 18. Also, you're young. Technically, you can call me uncle. I'm 33. So, yeah. So, about Blender inspiration. Yeah, I keep getting distracted from it. Let's see. Where is it? I think Yeah, shut up and do it. It's gonna be way faster. So since I'm talking, just slow it down so much. So sorry if that's bugging you. But essentially, I guess it's only 2 hours in and I haven't finished this. So maybe I will stop at rigging. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't know. I can keep going. Tomorrow I have a day off. Plus, animating this would not take long, I think. Yeah, add on. Probably. I don't know. The thing about Blender add-on is that I'm I only gonna use an add-on if I know that I'm gonna use it again, right? And since I probably gonna do this once, and I don't mind the talking, so yeah. Sometimes the work you do it's not difficult. It just took a lot of work, and I don't mind that. Also, the purpose of this stream is to talk, to get used to talking in stream. So yeah, I don't mind. Not exactly avoid using add-on, but some of my friend who is as add-on Blender, like a very seasoned user of add-on of Blender. They have like 100 add-on in the Blender, and I sometimes just find that very I don't know. I don't want to say the word I want to say, but I find it very weird. Like if I'm trying to learn a new software, then keeping it simple is the right way to do it. I want to keep my Blender simple. Essentially, most of us the tasks that you do will, if all of them require add-on, then I find that very weird. I feel fine doing this. I'm an old school 3D software user. It's kind of chilling also. Blender for fun. I don't know how to term in that. I guess so. At work, I am not using Blender. At work, I'm using Maya. You can say I make art for fun, right? I make art just for the sake of it. Oops, what's wrong? Learn a software I tried. I guess you're right. Here's the thing. In Maya, I don't use plugin either. I just my principle of working in 3D is just if you want to speed up, then just work faster. Like click faster. I guess just come from my background also, because in the old day I work in studio. And whenever you want to install a plugin, it's very difficult because it's not your machine, right? It's not your PC. It's the company PC, and whenever you want to install something, you have to request from the IT department. And that's just trained me to use the default software effectively. I'm not trying to deny add-on usefulness, I'm just don't mind not using it. Most of my art is like principle knowledge anyway. Like I care more about how to use color and proportional and animation and where to play this stuff and that stuff. Those artistic stuff. How to do it to me is not very important. Because at the end of the day, if you know how to use a lot of add-on, but your art suck because you don't understand art, then yeah, I want to keep my head focused on the art stuff only. It's just easier that way, for me, for my mentality, Yeah, mm, uh, if in my, let's say in the own studio, my own studio is very big, and we also have in-house plugin, in-house add-on, in-house plugin for Maya. Um, but it takes a very long time to develop. Sometimes there's a lot of cool add-on on the internet, but it's very tricky to get them to install. They are very afraid of virus and stuff, which is correct thing to do, I guess. Yeah, Pencil Plus, right? Or Outline. I heard about it. I also use an add-on it's called Outline something. Yeah. Very cool stuff. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use more add-on, but not so much as one. Yeah, it's uh, it stressed me. It stressed my mentality. Plus, I use the thing about having Blender customized to your own need is that I guess you can solve my problem. Like I have 3 PC. I have a laptop that I work at the a cafe. I have one PC at work. I have one more PC at home, and sometimes I install add-on on this PC, and on the other machine I have to also install them. And I guess I'm just lazy, you know. Look, I'm not an experienced Blender user. I'm just trying to learn from it. So I'm pretty sure I'm not wise about Blender, right? The thing that stopped me the most from first using Blender is using shortcut. I hate using shortcut. If you come from my background, they have a very different system of using tool and stuff. They have some sort of like you track your mouse in a very specific way, shape, and it's come out the tool you want, and I love it very much. And when I come to Blender, most of the tutorial or how it is supposed to use shortcut, and I struggle with it a lot. But now I think I used to a lot of it. Sometimes I still using the move tool in here, like here, which is a lot of my friends, which are experienced Blender user, nag me about it. Just use G, just use. Yeah, I'm not used to it. But as long as you get the result, I don't mind. Lucky that today's work is, it's repeatable, yes. So I can talk about stuff. Doesn't require me to use a lot of brain. If another project in the future comes up that requires me to do this, and I will probably gonna try and add on. Right now, I don't mind. I'm so sorry if this is boring. Yeah. In my profession, there is just some stuff that you do that's just so relaxing to do, and I think sometimes this is one of them. You do something repeat so many times that it doesn't require your head to work a lot, and that sometimes is very relaxing to me. I joined but I participated in the Eternal Ascents using Blender, which is the first time I use Blender for a big project like that. Here's the thing, that I record the whole thing, and for the Eternal Ascents project, but halfway through, it is very stressful to me, and the amount of work is so much. I was afraid that I might not finish it because recording it is gonna cost you a lot of time. You have to manage a lot of stuff, and I'm new to Blender, so I need my head to only work in Blender, focus a lot in R&D and using and figuring out how to work stuff. So halfway through, I just like stop recording it, which is very wasteful. So after that, I decided I'm gonna stream, because stream, YouTube take care a lot of stuff for me. Like after this, this recording will be saved in my YouTube account, and I don't have to do any of the uploading and store file. In the past, I lost the entire hard drive. Such wasteful effort, you know. Sometimes OBS it's not even like sometimes OBS could crash and you lose work. You lose the recording of that day's work. That's occurred to me very frequently. So I was trying to figure out a way to document all of these, and streaming seemed to be the best way. Hey, I'm almost done. 4 more and I'm done. See, not that long. Yeah, I know, right? My boss also want me to, at least used to. I remember that in the old day, we used to have X normal. It's software to bake the normal map. Like the software that we use, like 3D Max, 3ds Max, doesn't like bake normal map very well. So there is a free software called X Normal, and it bakes really slow. Like could take to 1 hour to bake an occlusion map. And we love to use that, not because it's good, because we have a reason to mess around. We just click it and it's baking, and we just go somewhere else to play, like getting a coffee or chat. And whenever our boss talk to us and say, why are you not working? And we just have a perfectly good reason. We are baking in a map, and the machine cannot function because it's used all the RAM, all the CPU. So we love it very much. It's a very funny thing. Right now, and later, when software became better, X normal became like outdated, and all the map can be back in Substance Painter like in seconds. And whenever we use X normal, the boss just yell at us. I know Mamosense, but I don't use it. A lot of my friends use Mamosense. They say that it's baked very well. Like one of them, the best baker that they use is Mamosense, which I believe. But most of my projects don't require perfect baking. Yes, that's right. Free is king. I don't care. I like free stuff. Free stuff is the best. X normal have a lot of there's a lot of stuff that X normal can do, and not a lot of people know about it. The software have like 10, maybe, I don't know, a lot of function. You can do a lot of stuff with it. That's reminding me. I need to install Xnormal in my PC. I'm probably not gonna use it, but I like having Xnormal in my machine, you know. It's just a cool piece of software developed, I think, by one person, and that is to me always very interesting about any software or any game, right? Or movie, when it is created by one person, it's a unique software, unique mind, unique thinking, right? Cool thing. So anyway, Red Player, you still there? Where you from? Hope you still there. I can only see how many people are viewing my stream, but I cannot know who is viewing it. Germany, cool. My friend go to Germany for Oktoberfest. Also, my boss go to Germany for Oktoberfest. Probably the only reason to go to Germany is Oktoberfest. I'm done. Now I'm gonna head to Constain, Shift Control C, then track. Again, Shift Control C, then track. And then 0.5, 0.5 again. Jesus. Okay. I'm trying to find a way to switch from pose mode to object mode using shortcut. Man. Google again. Check mode. Control tab. Okay. All right. All right. it's gonna take a while. So I'm gonna talk about something else, you know. 3D art community. That's the cool subject. So I guess if you want to join a 3D art community, my experience is that your best choice should be Facebook. Yeah, Facebook is, you have a lot of group and you can join and you learn a lot of stuff from other artists. Also, wait, what happened? Sorry, I have to focus a bit here. This is very easy to lose focus here. Okay, are we good? There's so many sockets that I mistake them a lot. It's done. Essentially, I'm just trying to separate each bone and apply the constraint manually. Oh crap. Alright. Wi-Fi. There's so many repeated comments here. I'll get used to it anyway. And joining a 3D community is very helpful if you want to learn. ArtStation is very good too. A weird thing about joining a community is that I see a lot of people get frustrated because other people is so good. And I used to have that mentality too. Whenever I see an artwork that is like on another level, like might not even made by human, I wonder to myself, when will I ever get to that level? And that's frustrated me because I already know if that is possible, then it will take a long time. And I don't want to wait a long time because we are impatient. But essentially, I think that is a mindset that you have to train yourself to thinking otherwise. Like there's no other way. If you're jealous of someone, then you have to train yourself to not be jealous, but instead envious, right? Envious and jealousy is a very two different things. Yeah. The only way to deal with that is like you have to remind yourself to think that this is cool, that someone can do this and someday I can do it too. and that is a very difficult thing to teach yourself, but it is possible. Just don't what's the word, tự ti là gì ta? I'm trying to say the word. Oh yeah, low self-esteem. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes I forget how to say stuff in English. Yeah, teaching yourself is to be not self-esteem is also a skill. Mindset is very important. This is also very difficult to do if you are surrounded by low self-esteem people, right? Like when you are with a friend that also doing 3D and they look at an artwork and they immediately have low self-esteem. Eventually, that's what you're gonna feel too. You are affected by the people around you. It is called energy. So yeah, just train yourself, reminding yourself that you shouldn't feel that way. You have to be patient. Weird thing about patience is that telling someone to be patient is the worst way to improve it, you know. Like if someone is so mad about their process and you go to their face and you tell them just be patient, they will probably hate you, right? Punch you in the face, something. I don't know. It's like when you are mad and someone just go to your face and tell you to calm down. But yeah, that's the only way. So when you feel like you need someone to encourage you, just find someone who have high energy, you know, like someone who supported you. That's why joining a community is a good thing. But if you are silent, like if you just looking at people stuff, and you're probably gonna have so low self-esteem, right? Just talk, comment, talk to them. If you know that they also have struggle, then you will not feel alone. Like I have struggled a lot. Also, a weird thing about 3D community is that sometimes it's not a place to share knowledge. but sometimes, but most of the time, it's a place to show off, which is fine, I guess. That's a very normal thing to do. But sometimes people say I learned Blender in 1 week and I just create this 1 hour long masterpiece. Sometimes that's bugging me. Probably it is possible that that person learned Blender just 1 week, but he probably could be a very experienced 3D software user, 3D artist. I mean, you never know. Don't believe everything you see on the internet. Career. This is an interesting topic too. Career opportunity in 3D. It's another way to say that can I make money with this? Can I find a job? The answer is yes. You can find a job, but probably with any skill. But the important thing is, are you good enough to be in the top so that recruiter can choose you? In the old days, probably, at least in my country, like 5 or 6 years back, you can easily find a job because there is not a lot of school that teach 3D art, But nowadays there's so many, and you can also learn from course on the internet. And the job that in my country that require 3D artists usually most of the time doesn't require you to like go to actual school like college. So you can actually go to a center that teach 2D, and they teach you, and they just say that this person is good enough, and you're probably good to go to work. And that process can take a short time too, like half a years in my country. Nearly 3 hours. This is the longest I've been streamed. I'm probably gonna go longer. Tomorrow I have a day off, so yeah. I want to finish my work. People say this is not very healthy, but what can I do now? Learning resource. To me, a lot of people always ask what course what course is the best to buy to learn, 3D, Blender, and there's a lot of courses out there that's good. But to me, YouTube is king. Not because it's free and anything, but there is so many creators there, and they are so competitive that they make content that you rarely see selling anywhere, right? And it's not even how I say this, janky, right? Sometimes people make a tutorial on YouTube and it's super janky, like very unprofessional. I mean, but a lot of tutorial on YouTube is so well made by so many professionals. But if you have to learn course, then I guess pick a platform that gather the most artists, right? I would say Gumroad is a very good platform because it help artists sell their course, and there's a lot of course in Gumroad that sell. That's it's basically have a lot of a variety, you know. Otherwise, you should stick to YouTube if you have the patience and the discipline, you know. The most difficult thing about learning on YouTube is that you have to be disciplined, learning every day and accept that you have struggle. On the course, it is already laid out to you all the struggle, and they explain and they, I guess, fix the issue for you. The skill that you're not gonna learn from a course is a problem solving skill, which is the cool way to say work your damn problem, you know. When you're learning on the internet, on YouTube, I mean, when you run into a problem, you have to solve it by yourself. And that is a very valued skill. Also, I can tell you what is the best way to learn is to set yourself a project, right? Because when you learn from the most popular way, when you search on the internet, YouTube, for example, and you search for tutorial for software something, right? And it's always gonna be a video on how to use that software from basic, right? And essentially it's probably maybe 2 hour or 4 hour long video tell you how to do everything. And I think that is not a very good way to learn. I think to me that's a very bad way to learn, because you learn essentially thousands and thousands of new knowledge, like how to navigate, how to use the correct tool in probably hundred of like, what to do, right? And when you do a project, when you're working, you probably just need like 1/10 of it. Like, I think you only need 10 command, 10 tool, 10 like I don't know how to say this, like this. You only need that to do something. A function, I guess you can call them function. Yeah. Like if you are a 3D sculptor, 3D sculptor artist, you're only gonna need a very few number of brush, just like in 2D, right? 2D painting, you're only gonna need very few brush. The rest is your skill. And I think in a 3D assets making, basically that's just the same. So the right way to learn something new is to set a goal. For example, you do an arc. Like if you want to do character, you make one character, and you finish that, you make another character. And in the process, I'm guarantee you're only gonna need a few of the tool, of the function, of the software. You're not gonna use all of them, because there are thousands of them. And you learn 1,000 of them, you're not gonna remember the one that you need. I think my frame dropped a little bit. I think it's my internet has something weird with it. Happened at night too. Very weird. One time it stopped my stream. I guess the disadvantage of streaming is that you absolutely have to have good internet connection. Well, if the stream ends, you know why. if the stream ends, I'm gonna do the rest of this stuff off camera, I guess. It's just repeated work. You see what I mean about learning new software? I've been doing the same thing all over again, over and over again. There's no way I forget this. More than half the way. Well, the purpose of this stream is to get me to get familiar with speaking on stream. I guess is do a pretty good job. I guess I'll keep talking. I guess I talk about this project. So it's a competition between my friends. We want to have. We used to have contests with each other before, but we haven't had a serious contest with each other. Because in the old way we did it is by just have a team like castle or anywhere. You can have like tree, like you make a foliage theme art, something like that. And when the submission is gathered, because there's no template to follow, everything is a mess. We use vote. We vote, so we see who get the most. Like vote to determine the winner. And sometimes that is not fair. After seeing the Punisher 3D challenge, we decided that why not, why not follow that recipe. And then I create a template. Already have the animation, the camera angle, all the good stuff, and then I send out to everyone, and they just have to follow that. So sometimes creativity would stop creativity. You know what I mean? Are you full staff? You mean full time, right? Yes, I am a full time 3D artist. I live in Vietnam, so most of the work I've done is outsourcing for other company, right? So what that means is they will make a game. Sometimes they make a movie, and they need 3D model with texture made. and they just send out the 2D concept to our company, and this is done by us to create the model, the texture, like very normal stuff. But in 2000 and probably 20, 20, I switched company and I jump around a lot to find a new job opportunity. And right now, I'm not exactly an outsourcing artist, but more like a generalist, Like I work in everything. My studio is not that big, so it's kind of like a startup company. We have been startup for like years now, and I work as a generalist 3D artist. At work, my job, I would not use Blender at all. Right now we work in games, video games, and I work in Unity. I use Unity a lot at work. If you start making art and you want to get used to using shader, I would recommend Unity or maybe Unreal Engine. Their shader network is very easy to learn. A lot of stuff that you want to do for the same result in Blender, if you want to do that, you have to use geometry node, and geometry node is very tricky to learn. It has a very tricky learning curve. I would not recommend geometry node to beginners. Very tricky. You're also a full-time 3D artist? Where are you from? Uzbekistan. Greetings. Yeah, probably was done by my own studios, my own workplace. My own studio is very large. Its mother company is based in China, and I don't know how large it is, but the time I worked there, the mother companies already have like 1,000 or 2,000 employees. Yeah, so many. And the studio I worked in Vietnam is like hundreds of employees, probably 400. I don't know, 400, 500. And they do a lot of work for big name studio, big name movie also. Marvel movie, all the movie you've seen in the theater. I also work on a few blockbuster movie. I work on Captain America, Civil War. I also work on Transformer, Yeah. I think working on big movie is a very cool opportunity. Average salary for 3D artists, uh, I wouldn't dare to say it. I'm I'm not exactly sure that I should say it, but I can say when you are a beginner, it's not a lot. Also, it depends on your living condition. I have 13 years of experience. I have been a 3D artist for 13 years now. I should have experience, you know. But I don't have that much experience with Blender. I think I'm still suck. I have been doing repetitive work for 4 hours. No, I mean 3 hours. And a lot of people say I can do this with an add-on, which I believe it is taking so long. But I'm fine with it. The only advice I'm gonna give anybody is that you should save your work. Gonna save you a lot of trouble. Save them continuously. Thank you. Actually, today is the first time that I decide to speak during, while I stream, because I know for a fact that people wouldn't want to watch me working, only working. It's boring. So I decide that I would talk about something. I haven't spoken Vietnamese. I haven't spoken English for so long. Years. I used to speak English very frequently when I was in my old studios. When my old boss he is Australian, and a lot of people there is foreigners, so I have a lot of chance to, speak English. Ever since I left the studio, I haven't had a chance to practice this. I think I got a lot of rustiness in my accent. Hope you can understand me well. Also, very distracting to speak a foreign language and working on 3D stuff, I keep forgetting the socket. But I'm almost done here. Thank you. Unreal Engine is the first place that got me to into making art, because essentially Unreal Engine is just a place you put 3D model inside and you render them. Basically, it is a rendering engine of some sort. While Blender is a full 3D software, and if I want to use Blender, then I have to learn a lot more stuff. I guess I'm not so sure if this is true, but in my case, I find that using Unreal Engine is somewhat easier because I just model everything in Maya. I do every post work in Maya. I mean pre-work, and then I just import everything into Unreal Engine and set up the camera and the shader and stuff. Later I moved to Blender because I found out that if you want to create true authentic anime look, you need Blender. They are very good at it. In Unreal Engine, the shader is not very customizable to create a anime look. It is very good though, but not to the level that I want. Yeah, RVT, right? It's the most important thing you need to learn first. Virtual texture, render virtual texture. I think that is what they stand for. When I starting out, I also took around that time 3 weeks to make it work. And essentially, they are quite simple if you know what I mean. But the way it has to work is so complicated. Essentially, I understand that you need to project a texture onto the ground, and Unity can do it too. Maya can do it too. But somehow, in Unreal Engine, it has a lot of buttons to click, and when you misclick one thing, it would not work. And sometimes I spend like hours to see where did I not click, you know. Sometimes it's frustrated, but it also took me a few weeks to get that running. And when I get RVT running, it's a lot easy to work on other stuff because the grass is beautiful. I think it's better than Blender when it comes to create a grass environment. Especially if you hit play and you can run around it, it's awesome. Probably someday I'm gonna open the old project and let you guys see the old project. I still love it very much. Yeah, landscape material is tricky too. Took me like, I would say 2 months or 3 months, I don't know, for the first artwork that I made in Unreal Engine to actually look good. And after that, the nice thing about Unreal Engine is that it is so easier to reuse the material. I just love the way it's just drag and drop, you know. effortless. In Blender, you have to do some stuff to reuse your material. If you want to reuse your material in Blender, I don't know how about you, but what I do is I open two set of Blender, and I just copy and paste from one Blender to the other, and I use the material. I think that is very janky, very weird. But if it works, it works. I don't mind. Hey, welcome, study. Where are you guys from? I noticed that around this hour, a lot of people watch my stream. So I'm curious about where you guys coming from, because my data show that most of my audience is from either United States, India, and Vietnamese. Yeah. And these are most of the Asian people is asleep. I don't know. They might be just on their phone and watching TikTok. That is what I would do if I'm on the bed right now. Yeah, reusing your own work is very convenient. I love that very much. But sometimes funny thing happens, and my coworker asks, "How do you do it?" And I just answer, "I don't know. It's just there, I guess." And I give them the tutorial, and they would lazy to follow it. And I genuinely don't know how to do it again. Yeah, I just click something and it accidentally make it work, and I would afraid to touch it again. So it stay at that state forever. Weird thing, right? When they ask me how to do it, show them. I just don't know how to show them. They tell me that I'm selfish, something like that. I'm not. I just genuinely don't know. And I end up give them my project file, which is help them work, help them create the art, but they still don't know how to do it, which is the key thing to learn, right? The way RPT rendered render virtual texture work is I always explain to newcomers by an analogy that would help them understand, is that they work like sort of like a projector you see in classroom. and you put a texture, an image on the projector, and you project it on a screen, and the screen is now, or the world is now have the same color and image. I always explain like that to them. So whatever you create on the image, the world will be the same. I always use that analogy. But if you are determined to learn Unreal Engine, then I would suggest you start with RVT. That probably will be half of your work done right there. It is the best looking grass I can think of, with the least efforts you need, at least after you did it. You know, in Blender, if you want to make grass, then there is a lot of ways, but there is no way it can compare to Unreal Engine when it comes to performance. Generate million of grass and you still can play it. Walk around with 60 frames per second is no match. Yeah, that the material you mentioned is essentially a hand painting. That's just it. And I think when you want to make something look hand painted, the easiest way to do it is to hand paint it. That is the most simple way, but sometimes it is trickier than someone thought, because hand paint is a skill and not everyone can do hand painting, you know. But you can get around by the way I did it is I downloaded some cloud image and I convert them into some sort of a anime filter, you know, and I lay them around and I paint over them. So I don't exactly have to hand paint all of them, but only probably 30 or 40% of it. And I think this is a very nice way to do hand painted sky, because in Photoshop you already have a lot of filter to make an image look like a hand painted anime, you know. If you use an image like that image exactly with color and stuff to use as a sky, I don't know how about you, but I have a lot of trouble making it look correct, like exactly in the image. Like in Unreal Engine, there is some sort of like environment lighting that affect the the image that you put inside the scene, and I don't quite like it. So the workaround I did is I convert the texturing to black and white, like into channel, and I use that black and white information to drive the color of the emissive channel. So I can pick and choose the color I want real time, right? If I want the cloud, the sky to have an evening color, deep blue, sunset, I just choose the right color I want, and the cloud information is also the same. All of them is separate into black and white information. Even the shade and the highlight and stuff, all is separate. I think that is the best way to make cloud. You can even make it into layer, and you set up a node that make them move horizontally, so they can flow, fly away, and you can make them the far away fly slowly, and the near one fly faster, create a more realistic look. Again, when working in Unreal Engine, setting that sky shader is somewhat tricky and take a long time, but when you're done, you can reuse it again and again and again. And if you need to update the texture, just update the texture and all the settings will be the same, which is a very nice thing. You can do that in Blender too, I guess. I did that once, but the way it's set up in Blender is kind of different, but essentially the same. You're welcome. So, where are you from? Party? Oh wait, I asked you already. I'm so sorry. You're from Uzbekistan. Are you a 3D artist? How long have you been a 3D artist? Oh yes, that is considered a senior in my country. Somewhat mid senior. What are your environment or character? The way you speak, I guess you are environment artist. So you're a generalist, I guess. Basically, do anything your boss say. Are you are you working in the studio or you are a freelancer? Cool. I used to work for a VR game also. Let me remember the name. Medal of Honor. Yeah, I work on that. Very cool project. Why? Cool. I am married. I have a son. He's already 5 years old. Having family helped me a lot. Like the the mentality and the mindset of someone who works as an artist is that you need someone to be by your side, right? And having a son and the family help that a lot. A lot of my friends is not married, and they essentially you get a lot of depression when you work alone. You know, sitting at your desk and you try to get your art to come out, and when you're done, there's nobody around you. That's just loneliness taking a toll on you. And whenever I work and I just want to relax, my son is right there and my wife is right there, which helped me a lot. So maybe that's why in my in my in my workplace, at least, or even in my career, professional 3D artist somehow get married a lot. I don't know why. I don't know why. All my friend is married. Yeah, thank you. In fact, one of my friend is a 3D artist. He has 3D sculpture. Very good, very good. He's worked in the studio, and as a side gig, he got a 3D teaching class, and he teach there, and he got a lot of students, and a lot of the student is very beautiful girl, beautiful chick, and he's around my age, and he teach there for a long time, and one day he just quit, or not, I don't know, but he got married, and I found out that this is one of his students. So that's one of the benefits for you, right? His wife is very beautiful too, which is a very interesting story. And his wife is also a 3D artist, which is very cool. I just attend his wedding about a few months ago. They are very happy, and he seemed very happy too. A 3D artist need to marry man. I don't know, being alone sucks. Especially you come home from work, and that work is not physically hard, but being an artist hard on your mentality. My internet connection is dropping. That happens. All right. Let's see how it looks. Oh my god. Somehow my internet connection is dropped at night. I don't know why. Let's wait a bit. I think I'm almost done. I'm waiting for my internet connection to be stable again. One time it ended my stream. I guess I have to call an internet service provider to fix this. I think I will polish this tomorrow. Nearly 4-hour stream. You know what? Let's try something. I'm just afraid that the stream might drop. I can still go on, but the internet connection is very weird right now. It just keeps dropping. Is everything look alright on your end? Very good then. I think I know why it doesn't look good. The first ball needs to not moving. Let me see if I can revert this. It feels like the hair is a bit loose because the hair root is also moving. When your hair is moving in the wind, the root should not be moving. Let me see if I can. I still not yet very used to Blender animating system. Trying to get into the maybe here. I don't know. Wow, it is. Let me see. at my workplace, I use Maya and Unity, sometimes Blender, sometimes Unreal Engine. But when I need to create an assets for game, I just use Maya. I'm familiar with that the best. When it comes to create game assets, you need a software that manage soft and hard edge well, and Maya is very good for that. In Blender, I still don't see how you can manage vertex normal, right? That's how you call it, vertex normal. Yeah, but I want to remove it. I don't know how. It's gonna take a while to figure this out. Okay. So if I clear keyframe, it will go away. Okay, Alright. Okay. I guess I will do this manually because I don't know. Wait. No, I cannot. I guess right now I'm gonna do this manually. I know this can be done different way, but I'm too lazy to search for an answer right now. You will come to a technical problem along the way, anyhow. So sometimes, if coming with a solution for a long term will take a long time, then I will be fine with doing this manually repeatedly. That's a problem with learning new stuff, that there's something so simple to do, yet you still struggle to do it bit by bit because you have to, do it the right way. When I learn Blender, I continuously Google searching on how to do something, like extrude, and maybe if I want them to like cut the edge or something like that. Essentially, everything in Maya you can do that in Blender, but you have to know where it is located, and that's both a good thing and a bad thing when it comes to learning Blender when you are coming from other 3D software, is that you know how to do it. It's just that you don't know how to do it in Blender, and you sit there and you try to fix the problem in Blender, and you just run out of patience, and you just import everything into Maya or 3ds Max, and you just fix them your way, and eventually you learn nothing. That's the problem with 3D artists trying to learn Blender. Why, when you already a beginner, you have no choice but to learn it, but to fix the problem right there. When I learn Blender, man, I just run out of patience and import everything into Maya, and I do the UV in there. It takes like 5 minutes, but when I do the UV in Blender, it took me like 1 hour, and I feel stupid, but I guess I have to learn. I tend to simplify the process. I will interrupt it in the future if I run into this problem again. But if I feel like I can fix this, you see, I just fix this in like 5 or 6 minutes. So in the future, if I run into this problem again and again, then I might like try to fix it the right way. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Sometimes the simple reason is that I'm lazy. I don't mind. I have to learn everything. I just focus on. I need to complete this task today. You focus on one thing at a time. You can learn a lot of things, but there's 1,000 things, and this is fine when you don't learn one thing. At least I feel fine with that. I just focus on the art itself, because in this tool, in this Blender, there could be 10,000 tools to do something, and I don't mind if I don't know one thing of them. Close mode. I noticed that the second bone is always named bone .001. So I'm gonna try to select all of them this way. First, I'm gonna save it in case I mess it up and need to load it again. How do I select them? No. Sorry if I don't say anything. I kind of have to focus. I don't want to misclick. I'm almost done now. Do you guys watch any entertainment about, like in the industry? I watch Corridor Crew. Corridor Crew? Man, awesome content. I wish someday I can, man, I wish someday I can make a content, a YouTube channel like them. It seems like they have a very fun studio. Select. Let me search for this. Select. Blender. Select. Left side. Okay. Where is it? No. find it. Let's try. We do this file filter. I'm afraid to click now. Type. Edit mode, close mode. Select. And where do I click? Here, right? Okay. Let's just do this. All right. And now just key them. And add a noise. Let's see. Oh, yes. This is what I want. I will add another one to the last bowl, which is named 002. I'm going to manually select them again. Yeah. Almost done. I'm glad I want to finish something within that day. If it's in the plan, I want to finish in that day. I will look into this selection by name later, because I use it like a lot of time and I don't know how to select it. I can search for it and it shows, but I don't know why, but I cannot select. Okay, I'm gonna key them again and key them again. Wait, wait. What? Huh. What happened? Let me see. It should work, but I don't know why. I want to add a noise modifier to this, but somehow it did not show. It's just problem after problem. It's very weird. I'm gonna search for it again. Blender. Okay. Something wrong. I cannot add any noise modifier. I don't know why. Weird. Jesus, that is complicated. It should not be that complicated. Now I have a problem to my. That is, I cannot add a noise modifier to this. I don't know why. Very weird. Okay. Okay, I get it. Right now, I'm just gonna change this again. Okay, let's try your way. Select oboe, go to edit mode. G. Alright. Suffix. Alright. Cool. Let's hope this works this time. Rotation. Great. Thank you. This worked now. Thank God. Oh my God. Let's see. If I can parent this the head bowl upon your hand. Pose mode. This and this. I save first. Bone. Right? Okay. Select none. Precursor on. Bone off. I'm quite happy with it. I think it's better than before because the root of the hair is not moving. I think I need to create some sort of a, because the hair right now is moving with noise, but it's still moving at the same time. Let me see if I can randomize more. Oh wait, I have to save this. If this file crash, I would be so mad. Thanks, party. You saved me a lot of work. But that is still very complicated. I hate complicated stuff. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's choose everything. Edit mode. Shift G. Suffix. Okay. And pose mode. this, then edit mode, Shift G surface, yeah. Okay. Essentially, I want to scale this up and then offset them differently. I find that difficult to do right now. I think I'm gonna do this one by one. This is not that much work. I mean, I can spend about 10 minutes and this is finished. I don't mind. But it's weird. Can I Control A? I guess. Some of them go like crazy. Let me see. I can just pick a selection, a random selection, and this still would be fine. Just a lot. Can I? No. Offset this. And increase it a little bit. Yeah, it's better. I mean, it's not moving all at the same time. Now there is two sets of movement. There's one piece of hair that's moving like crazy. I don't mind. It's fine. Now I'm gonna select another set, so it can be have preset of movement. That's the plan. This don't need much adjustment. This already look good. But man, this is kind of a lot of work. Sometimes it takes the fun out of it. You don't have to be perfect about this. The thing I realized about making environmental art is that there's so many things happening in the frame that one thing that goes out of perfection still fine, you know, because there are lots of things to see in this artwork. Increasing this maybe 1.25. There are some specific hair I want to offset, and the way I think I'm gonna do it is select them in the viewport, like all the edge, the hair up in the edge. Like here. Yeah, I just move it a bit, and sometimes the keyframe show up. I don't know why. trying to change the you can say the frequency of the wind movement. Right now the frequency is kind of the same. You don't need to change much. You just need to change the frequency of all the hair in the edge. You scale them up and they are moving a lot more less frequently. This way now. I need to move back. Okay, maybe one again. And this again. It's very weird. I had to change them bit by bit like this. What did I do? Top sheet, okay. think I want to change too much. I'm just gonna change the offset. Weird thing is that I want to change like 3 axes, but it's not allowing me to do that. I have to do it 3 times. I guess Blender is buggy. Weird. Never mind. I think I'm happy with this. Yeah. If anything needs to be adjusted, I'll fix them in the future. There's one strange piece of hair that's flopping around like crazy like now. I'm trying to find that's not it. Scale it down. 0.5 is very noticeable. I cannot stand it. Oof. I think I'm finished. I'm calling it done today. If they see anything need to be fixed, we'll fix them in the future. Right now they're good enough, and good enough is what I'm happy with. Man, that's a lot of work. It should be simple too. Should be simple work too. Man, if I tell you, if that's done Maya. I can do that in 1 hour, I think. But I had to learn, so I had to suffer for no reason at all. So I'm gonna let this run for, I don't know, like for 5 minutes. So, and then I'm gonna end the stream. It's a good thing that I don't have to go to work tomorrow, so I can stay late at night. Tomorrow I'm gonna work from home, and work is in, let's say I'm gonna work from home, okay? I can't help it. It just has to fix something. I'm not gonna regret this. One thing lead to another, and I might work for another, I don't know, hour. It's like when you are at work and you want to finish, and you say, like, just 5 minutes more, and that 5 minutes leads to, I don't know, 1 hour. I just want the hair to, float a little bit. Thanks everyone for watching my stream. I will take a few days off. Tomorrow I have to go on a trip. After that I have to go, kind of like a work trip, business trip. So I'm gonna be out for 1 week. I like streaming a lot, and go to holiday. It's not exactly relaxing for me. I want to come back and work immediately. But sometimes you have to take days off. It's for your own good, Yeah. Some luck with that. So good night, everyone. I'm gonna shut down the stream in 1 minute. I'm gonna let this run, and probably use it as a thumbnail for my video.